Wait, what happened there? Just stopped. Oof. Oof. Breaking inputs on all kinds of ways. Why does she just get around? Nope. What's up, Empty? Progress going every day, a little bit at a time. Yesterday and today I was reworking inputs because I discovered that my laser was 1 frame or 2 frame behind actually. So now the laser looking much smoother. It's much more responsive, even at 60 hertz. The only downside is that I can introduce some bugs where the kid just keeps sliding around if it's not supposed to. I'm actually only just pressing 1 button to the right. You can see it here, like this thing goes to the side briefly. But she doesn't stop, she's gonna glide certain same distance every time. When it's a brief key press, she just should stop almost immediately. So all refactoring introduced some issues. I'm gonna need some tissues until this is solved. She must be the opposite. What? What the hell? Is this supposed to be the opposite of all this? That is wild. Mouse moved, mouse not moved. Wow. How long has this bug been there? Jesus Christ. Must be fancy and sand. Now I do want to get into voice AI as well. How much a day should you code to be good? As much as you freaking can. When I was a kid growing up, I was basically code every free hour I can get to. Even in college I did the same thing. I basically just skip just about all classes, or kind of ignore them, bring my laptop in, code my games. It seemed like anywhere. 12 is good, sure. I'll make something. Think about it just like any other serious profession. Like how many hours a day do you need to spend to become a good doctor? A bunch. John Connor. John Connor. Not yet. The problem with picking the AI generation for voices is actually pretty good. I played around with it before, and I got pretty decent results to get started with. Before I decided to invest into paying actual human to create nicer variation. The other problem is every freaking website seems to be a clone of each other. It's like literally. And I've looked at maybe like 5 or 6 by now. I think I've looked at these for sure in the past. I don't remember which ones were any good though. Yeah, I mean, it's not even just placeholder, which actually is impressive that it's good enough for that. It's also that it allows you to quickly iterate on what you want. Sounds like in a ballpark of the final result. So you can quickly decide like, oh, I don't like that phrase, I'm gonna do something else. Usually turn around for that would be like, hours. Well, days actually, if not weeks. when you're working with another pesky human who's got other needs to take care of. But if AI, 30 seconds, you get a new thing. I'll have to think which ones. I don't remember which ones are any good. I don't remember. But first, I want to fix this annoying ass bug, dude. I actually have 2 bugs now. The good news is that the input now is much more reactionary. I'm following the proper system where it's input first, process input, apply input, without doing anything out of order. So that's the good news. The bad news is say the order again. So the classical order is read the input, apply the input, simulate, and then you draw the results. So basically read the input first, apply the input, draw to the screen. Because if you don't do it the right way, what might happen is that you might like process the input, but nothing is there yet. Then you draw, and then the next frame, at the end of the frame, you read the input, but you already draw. You've already drawn, so it's too late. So you have to wait for the next frame to process the input. And that's when like this frame, this laser motion will be slightly lagging ever so slightly. And like 1 frame, 144 hertz is not a biggest deal. But at 60-30 it becomes really noticeable. So that was like my thing. I kept seeing like this laser being sometimes being really prickly and not as reactive as I wanted it to be. I was like, something has to be wrong. Sure enough, I was doing something stupid. I was being an retard, as they say in South Park in the olden days. Unfortunately, my code is a little more complicated than it should be for input processing, because I support both mouse, keyboard, controllers. Wow, let's see again. I mean, I should freaking stop immediately. What's up, A6? Green laser. Oh yeah, because this is nighttime. It's I'm already in orange zone, so there's very blue light left over on the screen. And in a couple of more hours, it's going to be pure red zone. And that's going to be even more wild, even less color variation. So yeah. Of course I can pause that thing at any time, but it's gonna be so bright. So bright. It's gonna maybe wake me up into the next week. Alright. So the flag seems to be correct. Keyboard move detected, and then it immediately stops. So the moment all the inputs are gone, it should freaking stop the play, but it's not. Why? We need some logs. Let's see, do I spam this when I'm not moving? Oh yeah. Oh, I have a bunch of other stuff. Then I shouldn't. Oh, speaking of the order, I was verifying certain orders and I was printing a bunch of lines. So let me go back. Yeah, continue on. I don't care about that. So for example, when you go from pressing the right button mouse to laser firing, right, let's pause that thing. So you can see the order that happens somewhere in the beginning. Come on, find me the thing. Yeah, okay. So mouse right click happened. And then I'm checking to see if laser ability is ready to fire. Now in my case, I'm waiting until the character reaches the right pose of the hand. So first it will be just saying like, no, bail, 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 I don't care, right? Until you finally get to the pose. So you get the input, and you're applying the input to fire the laser. And in the same frame, you're also updating the laser beam, which is actually see being drawn on the screen. And then just back to the same loop again. Just on and on and on. That's, well, that was one way I was very fine and everything is good and Gucci. So I can actually turn this off. I don't want to spam. What else? Alright. It's not doing you this spam. No more. What else am I spamming? This too, go away. Go away. Any more spam? I'm not saying too much. By the way, I think yesterday or something I was looking into Steam input. Oh, that was so promising, but it was such suffering. Just such suffering. I gave up on it eventually. I couldn't do it. Just too many weird gotchas, too much of a setup, there's too much struggle. And if I'm struggling, I think the players might struggle too. So screw that. I'm keeping my own eye, let me see. No more spamming a log, good. I wish there was a way to just empty it out, no? Oh, whatever. Looks like I found a new shortcut to break into the system. Another problem is that the input stops there, which is really weird. Now, in the main menu, I have a special stress test mode, which fakes player input. It looks like I broke that too. I don't know how, but I did. How did I do that? How's that I broke the input? It's impressive. Somewhere here, right? Right. Right. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, it's because I get it, I get it. In an effort to fix one problem, broke something else. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it. This call is fine, this call is probably fine, but this call is not fine. Oh yeah, well the good news is that did fix the input. So now she can run around, destroy things, blow things up into oblivion and beyond. So that's good. It reminds me to make a short video of just like a quick clip where this is the main menu and you just press the button and you'll immediately take over the action. There's no load time, you just jump into the action which you see behind the screen. Behind the UI. Let's see how often I'm get crashes of ray tracing on today. Ray tracing looks so good though. One day I might look into global illumination using ray tracing. Well, the usual solutions are so expensive and I create ghost artifacts on fast-moving objects. It's probably not gonna fly here. There'll be so much work to make it look decent, including computing something that's called motion vectors, which I haven't yet fully understood yet. It'd be nice if I can find some easy to understand video. How to motion vector. No, it's gonna be nothing useful. Putting the frame generation to boost FPS. If you're using Unreal, you have to. There's no other way around it. The things Unreal tries to do only barely works on top GPUs at 1K resolution. Anything past that, you have to scale up. Because they want to do a lot. Alright, so none of it is useful. Tutorial on how to... You know what, I have to ask ChatGPT again on this. I will. How to compute motion vectors in Vulkan. At this point, I feel like ChatGPT understands me quite well, because I think it actually keeps track of all the questions I asked. So it's almost like it has enough context to figure it out. So I get all that, fine. Oh, I need to store transformation matrices of freaking everything. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. For each vertex, calculate its position in screen space. That's a lot, dude. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of the frame generation, one of the requirements for frame generation is to compute something called motion vectors. And what that tells you is that where's the pixel you're about to draw now? Where was that pixel in the previous frame? And that delta is a 2D vector. And it's useful for many things, from motion sickness and motion blur and all that crap to frame generation. Who's putting up on Discord? I'm using Unreal, the worst C++ of a built-in system. It's in build runs. Yep. Yep. Unreal is primarily made for blueprints. Everything else is hasn't received much love in decades. It's probably the reason I couldn't work with Unreal. The C++ environment there was so painful, bro. It just made me hate working on my game in that. Couldn't do it. I wish I did. Anyway, so store transformation matrices. Okay, fine. I can keep track of all the objects and where they were. Fine. For each vertex, using the previous frame MVPs. Yeah, I get that. I can do that, but yeah, motion blur, it's right, temporal anti-aliasing and all that. Because if you know where the pixel was previous frame, then you can blend between your current pixel or where the pixel was last time. Which is cute, it helps dealing with moving objects, otherwise you get ghosting effects. What do I need to store per pixel in the last buffer to find that? I would need to at least store the object ID, right? Right? It is just painful and old. Per pixel data need, yep. So I need object ID. I don't really have object IDs. Well, I have entity IDs, so I guess I could. The thing is that there's no way I'm introducing motion blur to the game. Hell no. But maybe. Hey, time zone, what's cracking? Even though I promised there would be a voice AI refactoring inputs, right now I'm looking into motion vectors. Special thing for motion vectors. Yeah, so we need object ID per pixel. Okay. But what do I need more than that? Oh, previous frame depth. Yeah, right. So we can compute where the pixel was in world space from the frame depth, right? Okay. In the last buffer, you can store full object ID, depth, velocity, motion vector, okay. Okay. That's a dude. Like, why do I even bother with freaking Google searches anymore? Even on more technical topics, talking to ChatGPT is just such a pleasure. Usually a thing like that, you'd need to like work in a company and talk to some senior engineers to get something decent like that. But if you already know enough to get started, you can often, you just need like a little bit of a push of information and you can get to the answer what you're looking for. This is nice. Because I've read it through DLSS before, the frame generation from NVIDIA. And one of the things I saw that I was still missing was motion vectors. Because even if I don't do frame generation, there's some value of upscaling where you generate everything at 1K per second real dust and then you upscale it up to whatever resolution you're using. That's why most games nowadays, they tell you the base resolution that you can shan to, so you can generate like 50% resolution and then upscale up. The only problem is they don't want you to upscale up, you get a lot of weird blurriness. And if you don't get your motion vectors correctly, things go wild. You get weird artifacts left and right. So it's one of the nice things now, like in my game, is that there's no, like it's essentially pixel perfect. There's no like blurring, there's like no motion thingy. It's very clear cut. Wait, I broke attack for robots? Not on can attack anymore? Why? Man, I broke a lot of things yesterday when I was refactoring input. Jesus Christ. None of them can even attack. Ain't that something? That was working just not long ago, like yesterday. Okay. The pains of refactoring. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's fix this sliding of the player. I want the player to stop immediately. Let's see, controller press, let go, press. Even this one's been tricky. I don't understand. What am I doing here? This is just clicking the mouse plus the movement for some reason. Okay. Let's compute this any keyboard move somewhere else, somewhere where I'm actually computing this. Because this becomes more like a combined input, right? So let's see, where do I first process this? Right here. Yeah. So if any of these get pressed, this is when I should do. Let's do a state, any keyboard move. False. And this here, and set it to true. What am I doing? No. The hell? Think. Okay. I want to call stop move only when this got changed. Kinda. The tricky thing is when you want to implement both the controller and keyboard together, it becomes kind of weird, but I do like that guideline from Steam Input. Well, usually games don't like to use controllers and mouse at the same time, but there's no reason to. It would be fun to use controller for movement while using mouse for like attacking, even just for debugging. Because you can have just like your control in one hand, right? And then you have your mouse attacking the other one. Right now that doesn't work. You can never use a laser, but the moment you move that cancels out attacks on the mouse. That's annoying. It's annoying. I'm gonna fix it. Fix it hard. I'm gonna need a previous state as well. About this. Just separate one. Mouse already has tracking previous done or not, so I'll handle it later. Let's break more stuff. We're doing this refactor. Right. So now keyboard current. It's kind of a bad name though. Let's go with keyboard move. Control move. Okay. Same thing for here, controller move, current. Wait, what am I doing here? Yeah, this is reading control already. Axis, oh, this will be before. Yeah, good. Right. If left stick moved in any fashion, to do move to dead zone config. It's Batman coding time. Coding in the darkness. Alright, so that will take care of that. Yes. Okay. Alright, so once we get here, this is combined movement. Either or. If there is no navigation by mouse, then check if keyboard move is not current. But previously was pressed. Let's combine that together. Just stopped. Keyboard move just stopped. Same thing for controller. Before I forget, update to the next step. Meanwhile, so if the keyboard just stopped and there is no controller input, stop the player, or controller just stopped and if there's no keyboard input, then stop the player. With object inheritance and so on. There's a bunch of stuff on Unreal. It's all heavy, big ass subject. Actors, actor components, and all that. Big things. Okay, I need to fix status up. Control move current. Keyboard move current. Let's see, did anything else break? I wonder if I'm actually, it'll be worth it in the end, all this controller stuff I do. Might do it just for me, just because I enjoy using controller now. Okay. So that's not, didn't fix nothing. I wonder if there's something else going down that's... Gotta do double bang so that it doesn't confuse anything. Let's see. Come on, give me previous. There I go. So now previous. I guess it happens so fast, hard to tell, but alright, so now I do want to see logs. Ooh, can I just do this? Oh, hell yes. Alright, it's time to play on a smaller screen. These poor dudes can't attack anymore. They get broken. I think it's the biggest broken bug I've had in a while after refactoring something. Alright. Let's see, press once. It does call stop the player immediately. But then it keeps moving. So I think something else is going on. Something else is going on. Let's see, navigation full path. You know what? I was starting to think I might want to have this console be in the game. Might be how like I am good at console, just prints all this out. Then I can just turn off this nastiness entirely. Pretty much. But anyway, let's see. Player nav follow. Right, so that's your direct path. Good. There's something else that does that. Do I? Because it says reach the goal right away. Yeah, like while I'm moving it says not reach the goal. And the moment I let go it does say reach the goal. So it would supposed to stop. I think I have some other code that doesn't obey that. Sort of, let's call it the way it's called in the code. Path finished. I remember adding some code here. This component is what navigates through the points on the nav mesh to get your player where it should go. Right? Where does it check if path is finished? Here. So if true, we shouldn't go here at all. We'll just get here, blah, 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 blah. So what makes it going? Is it this point? Is it the gliding thing I do? No. It is not. Is there an advantage to not using game engine like you are? Or, yeah, you know all attack. You know all attack. Let me find... Why not a game engine? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is good.
So why don't you use Unity or?
Oh, this is gold, Jerry, gold. You know you attack and got full control of it. Speaking of control and begging, sadly I saw somebody on X today bag some stuff. Oh, I shouldn't show X directly. Might be some girls posting who knows what. What is this? Oh yeah, this part. On today's example. Actually, I did make a post out of it, yeah. Okay. All right. Now, back to fixing my own problems. I mean, I can see the path is marked as finished. And yet the character keeps moving. Okay. Time to travel all the existence to find what the hell is going on. This never gets here. Oh, it's the current speed. Oh. And not path finished. How was this working before? No idea. How the hell is that working at all? Alright, yeah. So what's happening now is that you pick up speed up to 30. And then when you stop moving, you actually use acceleration to de-accelerate down. That's why you can see the speed trickle up a little bit more or full on. It's like a slide. Sort of just like hard stop. Just move it out just a tiny touch. It'll be easy in your eyes for your camera. You'll thank me for that. Alright, what about controller? Good. It is still good in stress mode. Background mode, yes, good. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna save the current state as this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Freaking. Refactored input should be applied on the same frame. Specific player input, so that's good. So why are these guys not attacking? I did rework all the freaking abilities. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I remember now. Let's see. Boom. Now robots right now are behind by 1 frame. How advanced you have to be to actually take advantage of that? I would say... Um... Okay. So the robot's are delayed by a frame. I don't care about that. That doesn't have any significant impact on the game. Even though I do want to get rid of this eventually. Get rid of evil observers. Bad and no good, but where's the thing that actually activates it? Here. It calls this code, and it does this thing. Right, so this no longer needs to be done this way. But I do want to say ready. I think that's why it's not firing. It thinks it's never ready. Are we gonna be Gucci or is it gonna be hating? No. It's not even close to being enough. But it is doing the thing, right? Yeah. Fine. This. Here. Right. I guess you're just fine. Require face and direction is true by default. Maybe that's what's messing it up. Am I not saving this anywhere? Guess not. Am I setting it somewhere to true for player? No. Actually, why is this not working? Should be firing into laser ability. Oh, Mr. Laser, Mr. Laser. Okay. Why is there no laser? Oh, I know why. I remember now. Because at the end of every frame, I wipe it all out. Yeah, this is a problem when you do it in the wrong order. I add the input and I clear it out immediately. It's no better. What audio library do I use? I use mini audio, but it's not like actual like full-on library. It's like a very low-level audio access. At least for now, I might change in the future. I'll see. So specifically back to Puck Enjoyer. How advanced do you have to be to actually take advantage of your own engine? It kind of depends on the complexity of the game. If it's like a low level complexity 2D, probably not gonna need all that much effort to get there. But on the other hand, if you've never used a game engine before, you've never developed a game before, it is useful to use a game engine because it introduces you to all the high level concepts to be aware of and know what to do, implement. So first game completely fine to do in an engine. If you're too scared to do it by yourself. On the other hand, it's the big deal when you build up your own tech. Aside from knowing it, you also build a lot of extra knowledge, which will help you in many other ways, including your game. All right. See, it used to be fine to delay processing robot input to the next frame, but now that I have to clear all this out to the player, that's what broke all the robots, right? Let's just confirm this. If I comment this portion out, oh yeah, it's gonna go hog wild suddenly. It's gonna go completely hog wild. Except it's a bit too broken because it needs that thing. What the hell was I? Actually, get rid of that. So I do need that. Maybe what I just do is move this. Oh, I hate this. I need to get rid of it now. This has to go right now. So maybe what I do is push this system to be processed earlier. Okay. And then instead of calling modified here, or hell is this? When the robot is ready to fire, it will do it here. Okay. Right. And then robot use here. So I need the observer. I'm gonna be taking every tick instead. Screw that crap. Right. Sure. That's just probably good enough to get going. Let's try. Speaking of audio libraries, one thing I do consider, in the past I've worked of Wise, because one nice thing, even if you're not using a game engine, you still have access to a whole bunch of different libraries. For example, use PhysX5 for physical simulation. You can even find, I'm actually curious. Suggest me a renderer, standalone render PBR for game dev and C++. BGFX, yeah, I've heard this name before. This I actually used before when I was in college. I made a little demo on that. Filament, oh, it's Google crap, I don't trust that, I don't know what that is. But BGFX seems more like it. So if you don't use a game engine, you can just pull in the render, boom, you have your render. And it'll be up to you how to tie things together. This one can do everything and your mother. So that's pretty good. Let me see examples. Transient buffers, okay. March is good. Mesh. Bump HDR fonts, cute. Ooh, font sign distance field, very good. Stencil, volumes. That's cute. Shadow maps. Oh, I got it. Ooh, is that a, oh, screen space shadows. Denoise. Even has a ambient occlusion. That's very good. Even particles? That's good. Yeah, so you could be using this instead of a game engine as an example. But what I was looking for was, oh, Wise. Because I worked before with Wise, which is another audio system. Also Fmod and so on. I don't know if I will need all that. I mean, it's okay. It's useful, obviously, but some of that, like if it adds very little benefit to you, it becomes such a headache because I need to keep track of all the revenue that you make and then give them appropriate portion and so on every time. It's kind of a headache. But when you're literally using nothing that you need to pay somebody else for, just seems like less of a struggle. Oh yeah, so what I do use is the following. Mini audio. It barely does anything, but it'll get your sound playing. I barely have any audio right now, but some. Midi audio actually is like very low level. It's almost like at the driver level. It's like just barely anything. But I do know there's also Steam audio. But after Steam input, I don't know if I want to try using another Steam SDK. It seems like such a pain. The one benefit would be is that this one can do 3D sound. So it can actually like bounce off of walls and stuff. And I've seen implementations somewhere where they attach Steam audio to mini audio. So it's all cute if you want to go really far ahead. But personally, it seems like too much of a AAA stuff. I'd rather be able to run on more machines and have a wider audience of potential buyers. Alright, so what I need to do is fix that. Why is it not working, by the way? I was kind of expecting. Let's test it with just one little boss. Spawn a boss right here. Really? I'm gonna destroy him before I get to use him? Okay. That said, you get so much power when you have like everything your own, including render. Because before that, like if you're just using a game engine, what most you can do is what the engine provides you. And if you don't like something about that, it's very hard to change it. You have to like learn a lot to go through all that. It becomes such a mental blockade. When it's your own code, it's like this is a peace of mind. Because you know what you can actually do. And the more you do, the more you see that it's not that big of a deal. So why? No, this does get triggered. It does get triggered. Oh. The abilities apply before this. Son of a biscuit. Let's take it into here instead. Where I was doing a change. Or was it here? See. One additional complexity I've added recently is that instead of just running anytime on a frame like a system does, there's actually different phases to this. Let me look it up again. Flex phases. Is that what I want? Yeah. Right. By default, usually runs an update, I think. But you can run something before or after as an extra preparation. So it should happen early. But that means the robot stuff needs to run before abilities get kicked off. which they are. Maybe this will fix it actually. Bring it. Okay, it's been brought. Why is it not moving? It's so odd. Still bugs. It doesn't turn off lasers. That's funny. Why does it not turn off lasers? Why does it not turn off lasers? What are you destroying there, dude? What the hell you be destroying there? Going around, look at them. Just drawing art. Take a gun right, laser ability, actual ability use. Does it report? No, it doesn't report anything. It's so weird. I mean, I could just pop it. And clean it up here on its own. Fine, did you damage? What you gonna do now? What you gonna do? Oh, he changed his mind. Went back to defending. Okay. Who else is going elsewhere? How about these guys? The guy attack his attack. Good, good. I don't like that snap. There's some kind of weird snapping going on there. Maybe right there was a frame. For one frame, the laser were just like in a weird place. In a weird place. Yeah. Like that first frame, it's pointing who knows where. I mean, a fixed bunch of bugs. It's not. Fixed robot's not firing. I would almost ignore this bug, but it's like a visual distracting thing, so I would rather fix it now. It's in laser ability, right? Laser ability. Direction interpolation. It's falling bone now, right? I'm missing. Oh, just stop it in time. Do it again. Right, here we go. Let's go. So it's. So I've made my lasers a lot more complex because I wanted the boss to start up initially firing at the ground in the line, but then zone in on the location. So now I have a whole bunch of interpolations going on between those states. Okay, so previously So right now I'm not following the bone, right? So away with that, so that's good. And when it's done attacking, oh, damn. That might be a different bug altogether. This might be the bug where previously I was hunting beam laser for 1 frame. Because sometimes it's the drone wrong location. And this might be it. This might be it. Laser beam. Let's look. Here. Laser beams, laser beams. Child entity, okay. Here's what I need to do. Let's wait for that beam laser to end. And now, let me show the first freaking time this thing is here. Right, because there's no lasers now. Good. So let's catch that thing in the act. Okay. I've got a beam. I don't know if it's... You know what I do need to add? Unreal has this, where you can stab by 1 frame at a time. Oh, that'll be sweet. Just like 1 frame at a time, and you can specifically pause on that frame, even though it might take a while. I'll have to think about that. I might have to rejiggle some stuff to make it fully work perfectly. Okay, where are we at? So not following the bone. Well, why not? Hold on a second. Beam is not yet enabled. Oh, beam is not enabled yet. Well, if it's not enabled, why is it being drawn? Let's see. Laser ability. Does it say to use the bone? Follow bone, true. Previously follow bone, true. So it wants to follow the bone. But and the mode is as child entity. Oh, this starts up as false. Who sets it to true? Only here. I see why. It should be applying the bone direction, but it's not, and it's doing some random stuff. Okay. do a quick little check. That's funny. That is funny. It takes a while for it to actually become online. Maybe I shouldn't really have this anymore. Maybe it's fine to keep it as true. Because maybe now I compute laser beams in the same frame. So that switch is no longer necessary, maybe. Oh, Snapple. Buffer is null? Particles null, what? What the hell? What? Oh, that's not supposed to be null. Why would it be null? Particle draw, laser beam position. How the hell? Why is it null? I thought by definition this cannot be null. Let's try it again. What the hell did I do? Barely changed anything. Does this have to do with lasers being... Oh, flax, oh, flax. I know lasers are not using prefabs, which is stuff I need to address, but I didn't think it would be this kind of weird issue. Huh. I don't even understand what that means. I might be able to maybe force it to behave a little bit. AI voice. Yeah. It's time to upset all the technophobes. I'm just been spending the last hour just fixing up minor bugs here and there as I was refactoring input. No, it still wants to complain at me. I don't understand. I'm saying just this change causes this weird bug in the entity component system. Oh, I wish I had my own entity component system already functioning fully and up to speed of maximum performance, but it's not yet, so I have to deal with flax scrap for now. But you know what? I think the bugs are minor enough where I'm not going to be hitting life completely. So I will deal with you a little. Would you be able to migrate a game to an OCS? Hell yeah. In fact, I have done it in the past. I have my own prototypes and I have my own CS actually. I even have benchmarks. So for example, this runs of 2 benchmarks, one on Flex, one on my system. And I'm currently like at 60, 70% speed of flex. So flex is faster. But not like a mile, but a tad faster. So I'm still a little slower than I want to be. But yeah. And my API for my ACS is very similar to flex, which is pretty much very little difference. The only thing I like to use sort of a capital letter, Flex doesn't, but I can just refactor that out. That's fine. It's easy to replace. But last time I tried converting my entire code to my own system, it wasn't ready yet. I discovered a whole bunch of missing things. I think since then I've mostly added them, but I still have more things to do there. Maybe I'll do it after first playtest or first demo. I'll see. What did I fix? This didn't do squat, did it? Oh yeah, I don't care about that. But the cool thing about my system is that actually the main reason I want to switch away is because every time I load a new chunk of the world, I get a lag spike. And that's coming from Flex, I know that. So I was hoping to build up an easier system that wouldn't do all that crap. Something needs to set laser beam to true, and it's not. Laser enable true. Maybe force it here. Still has a little flicker because it's not the right place, but you know what? This is enough. Still need to fix robot laser flicker. Actually, does it happen on the player too, or just the robot? No, this one I don't see any flicker. There's no like wrong direction it's pointing at, so just the robots. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, let's see. Recommend me. Ooh, can you generate voices for my game demo? Okay. All right. Trust in ChatGPT. I've looked at this before, so I'm not completely crazy. I remember one of them asking like $200 for first year, which to me is not the biggest deal. If it's good enough, I can do it. I just need to check that it's good for man, this is such a sissy little stance. AI safety. It's like saying screwdriver safety. Watch out, man. Them screwdriver's gonna get you. I don't care about whispering. What the hell? Gaming.
I guess that's what...
Nope. Not Irish. What? Wait a second. Create realistic sound effects straight up, not just voice. Make it subtle. I'm not sure what you're referring to by subtle. Like, actually interesting. What if I say like laser beam burning? Will it do anything? That is actually pretty good. That's a pretty great start. Damn. I haven't thought of that before. I've done images with AI. I've done voices, but I've never done sound effects. That is actually amazing. Because I've struggled to find a sound like that, but that was actually pretty good. Alright, hold up. I might actually need to invest in actual headphones. It's a bit like a washer thing, but still pretty good. Okay, maybe it's a little too low. Yeah, but generation 2 is pretty good. Wow. Right, yeah, that's the usual thing. You go to, and then you spend 3 hours looking for a thing that looks kind of close to what you want, and you modify from there. But that is a bit of a mind-blowing. Because, like, for example, how the hell do you create that? Like, good luck finding something that's similar to that. Yeah, that wasn't as good. Just laser burning is fine. That's too much of a pause. Maybe I will keep music for now. Oh no, I lost the good generation. Oh no, I lost it. This new generation sucks. But overall, it is interesting. Yeah, I've signed into here before. That's why I already have an account here. Oh yeah, I was actually playing around with this. Oh, maybe already. I think I may have saved all the stuff I had previously.
I need to find prettier clothing.
Yeah. This is what I was playing around before. And I think this is the thing. Actually, no, this one just can do it. Damn.
I need to find prettier clothing.
Yeah. It's pretty good. The nice thing is that once I have all the text out, I can always just quickly search that out AI later and regen that later. Or have so much reverb. That might be actually not the sound. I think maybe my streaming setup is a bug probably. Because I found this before when I was playing on chess, was the reverb on chess thing. It might be on my let me see. Let me play around, see if it has reverb in this or not.
I need to find prettier clothing.
No. So now I don't hear it. I don't know if you hear it or not. I thought mute output would work. But last time I was doing it wasn't working. Actually, I can test it here. Much better. This came up as much easier. Let's just grab random board. Go into analysis mode. Just give me somewhere here. Actually, now it doesn't have anything. Want to play chess blades? Sure. But yeah. Well, right now I don't hear it. Maybe you can let
I
me.
need to find prettier clothing.
Let's see. Ooh, I can use an iPad. To listen to my own stream. What's your account name, Mr. Shrek? Let's see. Going to YouTube. Find link in Discord. Smart. Oh, on unrated. Perfect. All right. How do I like my steak? Honestly, I don't know because I cook steak myself at home. But I just figure out the time that I like it and based on the way I cook it. I think the way it comes out is kind of like medium-ish. Probably like medium to medium rare. At least for ribeyes, that's how I like it for ribeyes. That's true. That's true. But nothing is better than ribeye. Holy crap. Dude, I think I ate 3.5 pounds of ribeye today. Because today was more of a, was a heavy exercise day. I was so hungry, dude. I just had to, let's see, let's grab an evil one. What do you want, white or black? Unrated. Let's do 3 and 2 is fine. White or black, Mr. Shrek? But this is good. This is good, yeah. Random. Oh yeah, I guess you can choose random. Cool. How is it playing also somebody else playing chess? That person's actually pretty good. I actually had to think to beat him in the end game. Fail. Dude, one time I challenged somebody like 1,000 points below me. Tell you what. Mr. Shrek. Oh, was it you? Okay. Wait, why is this not going? Play. I'm not canceling, I'm just playing press. And it's not doing squat. I'll just try it this way. Okay. Great thread. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Because when I click play, just kind of nothing happens. Actually, this was whatever. Hey, it worked this time. Cool beans. This one time was somebody ended up challenging me with rated system, and they were like 1,000 points below me. So even if I win, I get 0. And if I lose like 20 points. I was like, oh my god. Such a pain. Let's see if you've been studying Sicilian. Okay. Usually it's night. Because you see, now that you don't have a knight, I can challenge the center a little faster. Usually I don't get to play pawn up. Okay. It's not a bunch of annoying things to deal with. Which way I want to take? I'll take this one. I will take this way. Aren't you being annoying? Alright, fine. Fine. The good news, I got center pawns. So once they get rolling, it's gonna be annoying. Oh yeah, all the tech stuff I was thinking up here. Okay. I guess with castle. Somebody wants that pawn so hard. Actually, oh, I should have spent one more time thinking. Yeah, but because this is the most dangerous piece of a white position. If I get rid of that thing, all this attacking power goes away. Oh, you little bastard. You little bastard. That was a good find. That was a good find. But is it good enough? That is a question. I don't think so. It might be actually. It might be. Son of a gun. Wait, just have this. I was about to complain about good players. Mr. Shrike is good. He just doesn't play in the serves for whatever reason. Let's try. I played once before. Maybe I should play in the server, get the right rating, dude. What are you doing if you're nasty 0 games played? Making me look bad, but struggling to defeat a 200 player. Your ass has to be like at least, I don't know, 18, 1900 easy on the server. That's right track. Think of my image. Okay. Well, if you were just 1,000, I wouldn't struggle as much. Instead, you keep coming up with annoying ass ideas. It's not actually, you still have a rook here, but yeah. Yeah. Like for example, if you do a game review here, this one will tell you your levels. So see, the computer thinks you've played at 1500 strength. And I played like a loser at 1600. What did I miss that was such a humongous miss? Yeah, see, I knew it. I made this one like in a second and a half because the thing is, I think we're just like a pawn move, right? Oh no. G5. Oh, G5 is gross, but E5 will be just good enough. Right, because I can just take that and just kind of lose connection to the bishop. And if not, there's always that. Yeah, that's what but this was a good move. Computer hated me on that. I just got lucky that Rook C8. Is that some kind of defense thing that I didn't see? You moved the wrong rook. That's funny. And the point is what? Oh, bishop f2. And if I do that, then what's the problem? Hold on. And if I do all this, 90. What's the difference? I don't know. I need to understand. How the hell is that? Like, it gives significant difference. And difference being... Maybe the whole point is that because this rook is pointless. Whereas if it's here, it's actually staring at the bishop. And you might start getting some weird ideas. That must be why. Right? Because even if, let's say, you do all this, and that step kept jumping, I even just go like this. And I just slashed in my face. Okay. So it doesn't go that way, but maybe E5. Yeah, so you get a bunch of actions here, so that's why. Because now you're free to take the pawn, whereas before this rook would have been here, and you couldn't do it. Yeah. I mean, it kind of generally makes sense. You want to keep this rook on the action and get this thing out of the boy, but yeah. No, by the way, for the opening, this is the wrong move. Even this bishop thing is a little sus. It's better to play knight first, because then all this nonsense you get stopped. The bishop first, it gets a little funky. And the computer says it's equal, because like once I start pressuring, it's like if you try to play this or his bishop, there's so many annoying things, it's annoying. It gets so annoying. Yeah. Alright, good game. Now, back to overlaps. That does seem good. Oh, sound effects. I never looked at this before. Let's look again. A laser burning. Yeah, but that move is very, very common. I see it all the time, even at my level, so some people just don't know. But that's an inferior move. Let's see, laser burning. Sci-fi. Did I ever pay for this? I must have paid for this. So reverb, I think reverb is the yeah, let's test reverb thing. I'm gonna listen to my own stream for a moment. Alright, Mr. Music. Because I think reverb just means I have some kind of noob setup on my streaming, capturing audio, and something is funky. So that's gonna be too loud. Oh, I just already have this. Right, lower it a little.
I need to find prettier clothing.
Alright. You go, catching up.
I need to find prettier clothing.
Alright. Actually sounds okay on my YouTube. Is there really no way to go back 5 seconds back on iPad? Fine. Toss it. Toss it. It's probably has to do with some streaming setup I have. In the past, I did have issues of chess moves reverbing, but they're not doing it now.
I need to find prettier clothing.
No, personally, on my side, I don't hear anything. On my side. I don't think so. I wonder if it's the, let me mute my mic for a moment.
I need to find prettier clothing.
Was that the same amount? I had the mic muted for a little bit. Yeah, so maybe just my microphone's picking it up because I'm not...
I need to find prettier clothing.
So I think what's going on because it sounds... Yeah, so I think what it is just that I need headphones to get this right. Which I do have them, but they use B. I haven't been charged in a while. Yeah, so it makes sense because it's a human voice. So things like, oh, there's a human speaking. Let me pick it up. Okay. Yeah, that's something. That is something. Alright, but the music is good then. What's this? Right. Projects. I don't care about long form content. I just need tiny over stuff. Voices. Oh, maybe I want to try a different voice. That's a little better.
If you spend your whole life waiting, our distrust is very
It's okay, I guess.
Just trust yourself.
No British accents. Hell no.
There is no greater.
Why there is no gender mix? Give me a filter by... I need voice. Unranked quote. No woman's voice. That's something. That's something. I don't think any of that will apply to the game at the moment. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe if I do an actual story, then yeah. female. Sure. American, sure. Accent strength. Let me see. Let's see. Something good from here. Texan. We'll see. I don't think I want any particular accent for my game. It will be interesting if I can even use UI for translation. Just to get like a different language. Sure. Let's see. They check the license for the voice.
America's abundance was not created by public sacrifices to the common good, but by the productive genius of free men.
No, this sounds like too. Sounds like a narrator. I don't want a narrator. So where's that? I think I need more toggles. This one is too minor. Oh, it's actually you can clone a voice. Oh, wow. And voice library. Maybe I don't care about that. But I think last time I've gone for these voices, which I think I may have even gone for all of them.
The years teach me.
I think I only like Jessica. It's the one that seems, yeah, conversational.
If you spend your whole life with
I think that's fine.
I need to find prettier clothing.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what cloning voice was, but I guess it makes sense.
I need to find prettier clothing.
Yeah, she sounds okay, good enough. Simple advanced ability. Style exaggeration, speaker boost. Yeah, so you can do a crap ton of languages. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy Jesus. Holy Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's a good thing about the license. Let's go hunt. Let's go hunt. Be used for video games. Yeah, it tells me it's fine, which is fine, right? Mongolian. Indeed. Actually reminds me, I used to be a fan of the, what was it called? Mongolian, was it called buffet or something? You're just gonna go around and be like, I want these chunks of meat, these vegetables, and I can cook it up for you like on a spinning plate. Use cases gaming. Does anyone say, does it say game anywhere here? Doesn't say game of any type here. Excellent. Excellent. Wait. Paradox Interactive is a gaming company, right? Interactive, yeah. So it definitely is there. But this seems more like, Paradox Interactive. I've forgotten which games they make. Europa. I don't think I've played much of their games. Now is there a new thing with this? I see. I've almost played Stellaris, I think. Almost. But not quite. Let's see. Take me to Steam. Age of Wonders 4. Is that like a little bit of like Civilization? Okay. That's cute actually. Not bad. Not bad. Orcs, okay. Well, some of it looks like Heroes of Might and Magic mixed of Civilization. Plus, I think they might be more like a publisher at this point, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're a publisher. I'm pretty sure they're a publisher. Yeah, it's a publisher. Age of Wonders actually looks pretty good. Let's see what else we got. Europa. Yeah, that seems a little more wild. Machine Age. Bloodlines. There's a bunch of other stuff. Wait, is this general specific of them? HOI. What is the HOI? Hearts of Iron. I think that might be more. That might not be actually my type of game. Like, I get it. That's like specifically military simulation stuff. I think I only go as far as Civilization for stuff like that. Past that, it gets a bit too much for me. A bit too much. But I do like. Where was this? Yeah, they do a lot of Millennia as well, but again, they're publishers. I care about this Age of Wonders though. Let me look at the dev. Yeah, Civ is not RTS, I guess. Yeah, it's turn-based. But Age of Wonders sounds really interesting. Age of Wonders, Planetfall and stuff. But this I might dig. If it's like a mix of Heroes of Might and Magic and Civilization, then maybe. Yeah, it's one of the 4X games, so it makes sense. I'm curious. Are you gonna upscale it at all? No? It's cool. Guess not. You know, what's really sad is that nobody's making a good Heroes of Might and Magic anymore. That had more interesting. Maybe there's something going on. Oh, something is coming that's new. by Unfrozen. Yeah, it's a throwback to the Goldie, oldie but a goodie. I've actually gone like on the low end scale. Interesting. It was from Ubisoft. It might be a challenge. This might be a challenge. What are you excited about, Mr. Roman, by Heroes of Might and Magic? I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on this though. Hopefully, I don't get laid out by Ubisoft, because that looks pretty good. Especially that. Oh wait, this reminds me, there was another game that I recently made. It was kind of like that. It was like here's a magic look, but it was like a animated 2D style instead. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh god, there's too many hot pictures here. Not this. I think I played Heroes of Might and Magic 2 initially when I was a kid. But yeah, I mean, Ubisoft just a publisher in that case, that's fine. What was this? Surely I saved that. Maybe I didn't. Let me find it. New Steam game like Heroes of Might and Magic 2D. Age of Wonders is definitely being recommended. Oh, Son of Conquest? Is that it? That sounds vaguely familiar. Song of Conquest. Oh yes, that was the thing. Yeah. I didn't actually follow it. Is it out? It is out. Alright, hold on phone. Hold phone. Because it is 2D, but it's kind of cute 2D. Yeah, later version of Might and Magic were kind of poor. It wasn't that great. I wish they would do just like pure nothing but gameplay without any of these weird cutoff scenes. So annoying. It's like I don't care to read the text slowly, like an idiot. No, that's funny.
Hi, I'm Carl Toftville, the game designer of Songs.
When a game is like just not quite good enough, but just good enough to be like, honey, I should go back to playing that game. That's interesting. Here's my magic. Let me see. Surely I own some of them. Here's my magic. Ooh, I got 6 and 7. I barely played this one apparently. Played 6 for 100 plus hours though. But yeah, those they look, I even got the online version, but that was such a crap. I barely even touched it. See how we're doing here. Yeah, this one was the comics. I mean, compared to that, Son of Conquest actually looks pretty decent. Actually. What's this weirdness? Oh, they tried to do like some kind of fake 3D on 3D on here. Yeah, I didn't play this one as much. Not sure why. Pum, 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 pum. Oh, 5. Man, this one goes far back, 2006. Jeez, I don't think I've played This one is much. Yeah. Not sure if I will play it here as 3. It's probably not even here anyway. Right. Or is it? It is. Yeah, I think I was playing 2, not 3 in my time. Bro, just let me be. Although the thing is... Bro, what's going on? Something playing in the background. Yeah, it was. I don't know if I can even tell the difference between 2 and 3 though. I don't think I played 3. Maybe? It's so hard to tell. You ever played Helldivers? No, but I don't know about them, of course. Yeah. But Son of Conquest looks interesting. Just too bad it doesn't have like a demo or something. I'd have to almost like maybe watch somebody play on YouTube. They have a new thing coming up. Oh, there's combat and physical violence in the game, dudes. That cannot be. Oh yeah, as I was saying. Actually, watching this is not such a bad idea. But the scaling is so rough. On 4K, that stuff is unwatchable. Alright, that's a bit too much info. Okay. I'll think about it. Age of Wonders 4 though does look good too. Do I have it? I'm gonna keep an eye on that thing too. Hell no. Threads of Time. What the hell is that? Now that I already checkboxed, right? Yes. Hell yeah, I did. If anything, that looked more real of what I want. Hey, that's a nice capsule. Sadly, that's when it ends. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Troubleshooter. Okay. Yeah. If any of them are excited about this one, I'll have to keep in mind. Actually, I'm curious, does it show up how many hours I spent playing XCOM? Enemy unknown. Yeah. Almost 600 hours, baby. I was playing the crap out of XCOM. Holy shit. I didn't like XCOM 2 as much. It was my thing. Even played this a little bit. This XCOM was the bomb. But yeah, but turn-based games kind of died out. It's only for indies to make them again. Otherwise, it just doesn't quite show up. Let's see in discussions. Blowing the hell up. Look at this. There's all this freaking Russians dropping by. Hey, can I have Russian translation? Hey, can I have Russian translation? It's like, bro. Okay. To earn rough. Because I think I used to actually make custom maps in Here's Might and Magic 203 back when I had a 46 computer. Because at the time it was really pretty. Oh my god. That's what happens. Get the best of the best of the best, sir. Bro, this is nothing but ex-Soviets like me. This is why they actually understand the game, how to make it good. It's so funny. It's like, yeah, okay, these guys don't make a good game. That's no problem. They got it. Let's look at this one. Turn-based tactical roguelike. That's promising, actually. I hate these transitions though. I really do, man. Just show me the freaking gameplay. Don't do 25,000 interrupts. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon and all that. That's cute. Actually, you know what? Something to study. Let's see if I made anything. $3 to $4 mil, not bad, not bad at all. That actually covered the value for sure, maybe a little bit more, given it's been 4 years. It's pretty good. Which means of that, let's look at this one. I just want to see followers. 28,000 followers already. Hell yes. But almost to that. Oh yeah. Okay. People actually digging. It's pretty good growth. Pretty good. Yeah, it does have a little bit of here's some Might and Magic setup here too, actually. Kind of cute. Oh, it was published by Daedalic. Ooh, that's cute. That's a good publisher. Like Deponia is pretty funny. The old school point and click adventure. It's pretty nice. There's actually like 4 versions of that Deponia. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Unfortunately, all of adventures by then were not as good. Alright. That is that. Something to keep an eye on. Another automation game. Let's go on Steam. Can already have the early access, huh? This might be more like it from what I wanted, although it's kind of weird. Is this a first person? Is it third person? Like, why do you guys do such weird trailers? Like, show me the actual gameplay. Like, there's no reason to do this 25,000 cuts. It's such a stupid thing.
Welcome, operator.
Operator?
Upgrades from Central Command. Precise conditions for these new blocks.
Yeah, look, that looks vaguely interesting. Vaguely. I'll keep an eye out. Now, before we're rudely interrupted. So they can be used for games. But like, why is it so hard to find? I do like this, not gonna lie. Is there a Mongolian up in here? Nope. No Mongolian for you. I mean, I don't really need a runtime thing. A grant. I mean, I don't really care about all that stuff. A licensed game. It's like, why do they make it so difficult to find a license? Guess we just email them, huh? Why? Why is it so difficult? Supposedly you can, but I mean, some of the facts actually are pretty cool. I don't think I'm gonna play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 even if it's HD. Probably not. Let's see. It's a bit too grading though. It needs to be less grading on the ears. We need to like find a good balance between something that sounds like a laser but not be too raspy. Can always smooth it out later. What is it? Which app did I have for this? Oh, it was or something. I don't remember though. I don't remember. I know where to find it though. Let's see. My Udemy courses. Take me there. To your leader. Nope. Kinda. What about energy bolt? That's something I could use. Meanwhile, let's see, my learning. And now we had a course on game audio essentials. It was something called like Ride or something. What was it called? Oh, Reaper. That's right. It was started with an R. Reaper. Oh, looks like I ran out of time to buy an actual license now. Alright, I'll get to it. Maybe eventually. Yeah, it's gonna take some work. Just taxes is enough, but sound effects will be more involved. What happens if I have 2 lines?
I need to find prettier clothing. I leveled up.
Oh wow, I just run on. What is voice isolator? That's cute. And if I do this, dots.
I need to find prettier clothing. I leveled up.
So might need to do it in separate files, I think. I was using a different tool at some point, and that one could let me have different lines. I guess it kind of works. Is this free to try out? I think. I don't remember what I have on this account. Let me see. Let me see what I got here. I mean, eventually, once actually you have to pay. Let's see. Do I have anything? I'm currently on the free plan. So just a few credits to try things out. So for minimum, I need $5 a month to be able to use for commercial use. Mm-hmm. It's fine. So what exactly is projects? Oh, I don't need that. Don't care about that either. I might play around in creating a custom voice that I like for the game. Just because. Voice changer. That's cute. For now.
Oh, I see an item over there. I leveled up.
Gosh, you sound like such a valley girl. Oh my god.
Oh, I see an item.
That is so funny though. So funny. It is slightly annoying because let's say I have like 200 lines. I have to like even manually cut them up myself or like do one line at a time here, which is a little annoying. I think for that one I might have to use actual API to pull that one item at a time. And then save that off to a separate file. That might be something to do.
Oh, I see an item.
Let's just do this for now. And just add it into the game and see how the process goes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Dunk it there. Where was the stuff? Sounds. I used a sound clip in one of my videos recently. It's got the drop. I'll definitely need to build out like a whole system for those particular sounds. The cool thing is I can easily add variations on that so you can say it in different ways. They're pretty quick. I can just say like in different ways, like in 5 different ways in the same action. Just choose randomly, that would be pretty good. Right, yeah. And a new branch. A new branch is required. Hell yeah. Look at me, stealing jobs, stealing human jobs. I better be afraid and run to the little politicians. So I need to build some kind of basic awareness system. Hmm. Let's see what I need kind of components. I already have something I can look for new items spawning, I think. Oh, but wait, Mr. Roman. Unfortunately, I've went over 80,000 lines of code already in the project. Just too much, man. Just too much code. I think I'm beginning to lose track of some code like at 40k, maybe 50k. Now it just starts to get really easy to forget things. Like it takes maybe like a minute or two, and most of the time it can recollect back everything eventually. But it's a bit wild. A little bit wild. Yeah. A total of 100k, including comments and blanks. Ain't that something? Ain't that just something? Even CMake beginning to grow. I'll need one system to store sound IDs to use and link them to different events. And I also needed to play it at the origin of a player. Now the thing is, very soon, maybe right after playtest, maybe even before, I will also do, there'll be more than one character actually, where you can have a sidekick. So that will need to be coordinated together, which would be awesome. But I'll modify it in the future if I really need to. Okay, what the hell do I need? Heroine, voice. I guess that's fine. This is gonna be a tag. Flag doesn't like empty structs, so you better fill it in. The other one could be a singleton. Probably should be. Ooh, Robot Destroyed is another one. To do. What I want is sound events. Technically speaking, I want some variation of sounds. Sounds to be randomly from, right? Where's load sounds? Sound resources. I think just use an integer to track that. Yeah. So I think this will be fine. The last touch is, what do I do? I need something to keep track of, say if an item just dropped or something, and how long event had happened. Right. Second sense activated. Because one, you don't want to have interruption of the current voice in action. You might want to have some delay in between. Yeah. Don't repeat the same one too hard. So the timer is good. Activation chance? Always 0, never activate. The only thing, you might be becoming too late to think well. But I think that design will work. Alright, let's try not to go below 2200, okay? Is that just to do that? I guess I just play 6 then. Really? What big balls you have? Okay. That is annoying. I'll go here. Did not consider that. Did not consider that at all. Hmm. There is nothing, huh? Yeah, maybe I can catch the knight, but somehow I doubt. Somehow I doubt I can catch the knight. Let's go bishop here and it gets out. Oh, it was sloppy. Sloppy. Maybe castle takes here, rook here, blocks. I gotta try something more active. If I'm gonna suffer, oh, this drops. Oh my. Never mind. This is nothing but crap. Let's try not to mess it up this time. Okay. Use the same pawn twice, why not? Oh, you can see that. Never did he. So that's good. Check is actually interesting. Oh, I can just go here actually. No, no, no. Yeah, that was my whole point. Is that my bishop escaped from under this treacherous attack. Where do I go? It's probably a bad idea, right? So just go here. I need to hurry up. Flying way too slowly. this could have been good there. But this is pretty good too. No, I'm better. I have to be much better than this, right? Surely. Surely. Maybe not somehow. My turn. Can I go there, get mated? Bro, really? How did he escape from here, bro? What the hell? It's crap. He's gonna win in time, little bastard. Oh, I just did move faster initially. Oh, he's got this. I'm just playing too quickly at this point. That is not good. But I think that I might have actually. Because I think I can just take. Except for this knight thing. Knight here. Here blocks. Oh, so close to working. I think it does work. I think it does work. If nothing else, I might have this. Ooh, I didn't see that option at all. But check. Like here. I know he's got a pawn thingy. Okay, maybe I do drop that, huh? Maybe I do drop that. Which is unfortunate. Whoa! You let me keep my bishop, bro? Oh, you got scared. Oh, you definitely got scared there. Not suddenly I'm completely fine. He's got nastiest pawns I've seen, though. Fortunately, that doesn't help. Damn, this is actually kind of annoying. That's gonna be a big pain to dislodge. Oh my god. I might as well. Might as well. Oh wow. Oh my. Wait, I can just take. Oh, there's a queen here. Jesus Christ, dude. Here? Here? Maybe. Maybe try that. Did I? Oh, it's close, but not quite. Maybe I'll cut something out of it. Oh, if I was thinking faster, I would have this. Too bad. Too bad. Just ran out of time. Okay. This makes sense to me now. Division chance. It's not as kind of hanging, but don't see a good way to Jesus. This pawn is hanging. Ain't that something? This is annoying. Can I just go? I think so. What? She's taking a basson. I think you wanted to play here, dude. I think that's what you actually wanted to do. Where's this? Where's that? What do I want? Maybe just here. I think I can just go here and not care about any of your stuff. Oh, that double bishop is really annoying, dude. Hmm. Really annoying. Could have stunned this bishop and move faster. How does it check to? I'm just missing everything. Just missing everything. Just doesn't want a castle, huh? Under no circumstances are you castling. Okay. Okay. Can I just castle at some point? Probably not yet. Could be something better than just casting, giving the pawn away. Guess where's this? Just to go for something simple and stable. Maybe just go here. You better run, boy. You better run. And you didn't run. So now you will suffer the consequences. Now that I finally scored the win, I can go back to implementing the audio, sounds, voice. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. There. Actually, this is fine. Come on, dude. It's time to make some kind of big blunder or something. You know what I'm saying? That works well enough. That certainly works. I'm just taking the pawn. It's a little silly. But whatever. This guy's a fighter, dude. I'm dropping nearby. Hearing voice, yes, check. The only problem is I only have one playback on a character, and that might be busy for guns. I might need to maybe create a new action. Support for sounds be played in any position as opposed to being on the entity. I'll create an entity that just follows the player. Either way. Maybe it will be a child entity attached to the head. Actually, that could be fine. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, just make it a child entity, put hearing voice on that. Dedicated to hearing voice. Good, good. HE. Singleton. Okay. This one is easy. Okay. Sure, I'm taking combine that, I'm curious. And if what's up, it's cracking. Let's see, what if we do energy bold, impacting a wall? While I'm doing a voice here, I'm also curious if I can get good sound effects here. Because generating images is boring, but sounds? Whoa. Hell yeah. My game is gonna be chock full of AI products. Hell yes. Alright, let's see. What's up? Energy bolt. Let's try it again. Maybe impacting a wall. But now for this one, I do have a bunch of things to save in here to replicate. So that one's going to take a little more effort. Just a touch. Try hugging face. Oh, is that like a website or something? I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's not doing what I want at all. But this, yeah, just look for sound events. Get up for AI models, huh? That sounds more like bunch of encoding and stuff. I don't feel like studying another system just to do that. I'll draw for now, just pay a few bucks and be done with that. See code events. And this one will be single event. Like stuff like that has to come with like a really freaking solid tutorial. But that doesn't look like it. It sounds like something like you're really in it. Man, it just sucks. It just sucks. Let's go back to energy bolt. Call it some kind of weird plasma bolt or something. It's not at all doing what I want. See, sound event, activation chance. Chance sounds good. Models. Okay. Now let's see how much S, but okay, let's say I grab something here. Now what? No, dude, it still takes like explanation what the hell to do here. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. You have to write a bunch of code. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. It's funny. I made music. That is funny. No, it's okay. I'm good. Elven Lab's good enough. I just need something super easy. Something brain dead easy. Like Q of 25 enough to use. I got other things to think about for now. Seconds activation period. Okay, I'm sure there's sites out there, different modules you can poke to write a few quick little script here and there and so on, but that just takes time and still and all that. I don't want to break my concentration from doing other things. It's much easier so I can focus here and code up, and then I can quickly like hop into Alvin Labs and be like, yo, this is crap. Plasma bolt. Go. While I do this. So that gets there. I think that's all I want. This gets saved, this is runtime. Oh, event ID. Yeah. And that should work. Damn, 10:30 already. Ain't that a thing? So that does that. Division chance 1 to 0. Good. Period. Doing some small value up to, I don't know, 10 seconds. Seconds. Chance. Another 1. Okay. Guess I might as well do that as well. Okay, now those sounds. Simple integers, but I need to change that into actual sounds. Okay. Work, work, work. Work, work, work. Think. I'll just see how this looks. I think the same GUI reflection can take more work in actual implementation. Let's see, child entity, coalesce. Invoice. Could use position, that's fine. It should be good enough. Right. No, Hurricane. Oh, nobody adds it. Nobody's adding it anywhere. I have to add it somewhere. Who would do it? Who will do it? I'll just stick it in here for now. Hey, Sleeping Mushroom. It's exactly how I feel right now. Exactly how I feel. Okay. Okay. Load him up. Alright, here we go. Is this a screensaver? No, this is the main menu of my game. And when you're ready to play, you whip out a controller or click of the mouse, and you just, here's what happens. You just take over the action right away. Now it's you blowing shit up. Absolutely destroying things. Oh, there's no items yet. Ooh, got some bottoms. Okay. Skirt, I'll take that. Bikini even better, hell yeah. Glasses, okay. I'll live with this, I'll live with that. Yeah. Not too many GPs. What is the GP? Game programmer. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, not many. Well, it's because not many of them are engineers, unfortunately. Although, I mean, it's you just roll what you're best at. Because if you're like really amazing artist, you just go for an easier gameplay with less headache, and you just work towards art primarily. Graphics programmers. To me, actually, my graphics programming knowledge is my weakest area out of everything I know in game dev. By profession, I'm actually was primarily a network engineer, implementing multiplayer logic, all this fancy stuff. But this game's gonna be single player for a long ass time. And graphic is just something I picked up a year and a half ago, by necessity. Before, I kind of worked kind of sideways to graphics, like I was system engineer for a rendering team, but not directly messing with graphics a whole lot. Yeah, 2D game OpenGL. Yeah, OpenGL is great, especially if you go like an older version of OpenGL instead of 4x. Like OpenGL 1x is so easy to set up and use. Like, oh my god, it just lets you play. Like here I'm using Vulkan, but only because I want to do like fancy ray tracing and this maximum performance, just like squeeze everything. Like this right now, what you're observing is this is a debug build running on 4K with 144 Hertz FPS. Boom. Sometimes actually dropping frames. There's too many physical explosions. 4.6, well that's last 4.6, so yeah. Actually, I was looking at the other day, like you can't even do ray tracing in OpenGL. RIP. Whereas in my case, I have two renderers. One the Vulkan rendering, one Vulkan without rendering. That way I cover some pretty effects and also can run just about anything, including integrated GPUs. My main course right now is actually not even rendering, it's actually physics. Which is why in debug build I'll occasionally drop a little bit below 144. But I think I might be one of a few crazy people who actually has a monitor at 144 Hertz. Much less 4K 144. But specific right now, I'm busy stealing jobs, human jobs, away from humans and just giving it to the AI. So I generated some, actually I'm curious. Kinda sucks, but whatever. For now what I'm doing is adding the voiceover for the character. So, yeah. So with that in mind, so player already has hearing his voice. Oh, it needs a playback too. Audio playback. Good. Attenuation. I guess linear is fine. Doesn't matter too much. The main thing is what goes into commentary singleton. So what I want to do, ooh, that's nasty. That is a bug in my GUI thing. Oh, this one is an F. Oh, nice, man. It reminds me, what I need to do is I need to make a little clip of this main menu and put it like as a short video on YouTube and also on X. I still like the idea that the fact that I made this, because initially this was actually, I was building a stress test level. So I provided fake inputs into the player controller, just take it over, it just runs forever, right? And I was like, hey, wait a sec, I can make this be the backdrop of my main menu. Hey Rick, when I start working on this game, well, if you really count any kind of thinking and effort on it, I would say 7 years back. But at the time, it was mostly like prototyping in different engines while working full-time something else. I didn't particularly like those ideas. Didn't like the engines. Then a year and a half ago, I tried to prototype that in Unreal 5. I spent like 3 months of free time building prototype on Unreal 5, and I just hated the process. Like, it was so pretty, but it ran like crap, and I just hated the C++ workflow in Unreal. I just couldn't do it. Like maybe if I forced me, just couldn't emotionally do it for like do that for years. But this specifically effort started like a year and a half ago. I started building this like literally from scratch. Like at first it was nothing but like a Vulkan, 2 triangles. That's it. That's all it had in the beginning. And then I built that a little bit over time, like part-time here and there during full-time work. But then full-time I've been working on this last 8 months this year. It's been full-on time just in this game, nothing else. What's the best engine you worked for? I think working for Lumberyard that was built, used to build New World was kind of nice. Primarily just because I get paid a lot and I get to build game engine more or less from scratch alongside of the team. And because it was a small team, I actually switched between teams all the time. First I was multiplayer, then switched to rendering team, and then switched to like client-facing team. So I get to like experiment and try out everything in the engine. So that taught me a lot of different things. Because I knew I needed to know as much as I could about everything in game dev to do it solo in the future. And the future is now. I've played Unreal before as an engine, but I couldn't quite get a job. Because the way I've made my career is that my career is great to become an indie dev, but it's not that amazing to be employed by random companies. Because my focus has always been screw working on games, screw working on something that looks shiny on resume. I just focus on building knowledge. A combination for money too. Yeah. And I will implement different things. Like some days I'll be implementing like NavMesh plugin for that engine. The other time I'll be implementing the audio system plugin as well. And that'll help, even though I didn't use those plugins of the engine anymore. I do use the knowledge of using those libraries here because I'm using the same base libraries as well. Plus, one of the things that helps when you work on everything a little bit, it kind of removes the fear of working in those areas. So you don't need to like tremble, fear, oh God, I need a game engine, otherwise nothing's gonna work. Like, nah, bro, you don't need all that much. Just enough to keep it going. In worst case, I mean, even if I do go back to using Unreal Engine 5 in the end, it's fine. Because now that I've spent like a year, maybe half a year spending lots of time in the Vulkan, now I understand rendering far better. So this time I'll be able to figure out what the hell's going on in Unreal and how to add a new rendering feature or whatnot. But it was just such a pain. Like, man, I remember this one time I was messing with Unreal. It's like I was building out this cute system, had a pretty character running around, it was looking amazing in Unreal. I was adding some basic particles in Niagara Falls, Niagara subsystem that they have. It looked fine, it ran fine in the editor, it ran fine in the game mode, but now I was like, you know what, I'm not just building nothing, I'm actually building the game, I need to ship it. So let me test it out how it works in the shipping build. So I spent about an hour producing a freaking shipping build. And it just crashes. It just crashes some kind of certain Niagara system. And I was like, okay, what the hell do I do now? Now, luckily, because the project was still small and tiny, I was able to get lucky and be like, oh, if I remove this particular node in Niagara Falls, it would stop the sorting in the shipping build only. And I was like, bro, I can't do this. Because you're just living on the edge of like something might go wrong, something might break, and you could spend like weeks trying to figure that crap out. No, I need more control over the future. It's one thing if you just build it out a little demo for like a show somewhere or not, but if you actually like going full time on that and you're spending lots of your money on that, You need more control over that. I might not have like the same AAA quality of Unreal, but at least I'll be able to get down what I want to that. Running into like 20 different limitations of the engine, able to fix them, just gonna accept and like, well, my game's gonna be crappy in those particular areas. Nothing I can do. That'll be kind of fate to resign to when using game engines. That's kind of the cost. Whereas right now my game fits into like less than 100 megabytes. And so when I have a playtest, maybe in a month or two, it'll be quick, easy download on Steam. As opposed to like 3 gigabytes drop on Unreal, like Jesus Christ. And it's kind of sad because I actually spent, when I was working for that engine, yeah, well, Halo is a different thing. I even, at some point, I even wrote a little book on how to make games in that engine. And part of the book actually helped me to, it's a free PDF, but just like results an Amazon link. This is what it used to be, like a separate book. I have a physical copy still. But kind of let me see, go PDF. Let's go PDF. Can you download? No? Go. But at least I was able to cover just about everything from like complete scratch to how to build out character controller, gameplay, audio, hooking up multiplayer. Also physics, UI, basic materials. All the communication between components and entities. So I just kind of was able to cover just about everything that I would need, even conceptually, which helped a lot. But that was specific to that particular engine. But at this point I have 80,000 lines of code on this guy. It feels like it's already an engine of its own. And I'm just primarily building gameplay. So it doesn't particularly feel like I'm missing anything aside from like going some super hyper graphics. Which maybe I'll do at some point. Maybe. On the other hand, I'm so much better at gameplay that I might just probably just do that. Just do that. Alright, so I got that I can configure. But what I want to do is, I want this event, oh, it's already saved, alright, so it already knows the events. So now I can add a sound that a hearing will play in her voice when an item drops nearby a particular chance. But I want to change this menu to be actually taken to the sound I names, as opposed to just giving integers. So let's see how the world. I think it's all right now and under render singleton. We'll need to create a separate one just for sounds. Okay, asset loader. Get sounds. Oh no, sounds is somewhere else. I forgot. Is it an audio bank? Oh, it is an audio bank. Okay. Wait, they already do this already? Maybe it's audio playback already does this? Hold on. Hold the phone. Audio playback. Yeah, I already do this somewhere. So I just need to steal that. Sound ID. Ooh, pick sound. Hell yes. It's already implemented fully. Oh, it is wunderbar. That is a total wunderbar. Hell yes. I gotta say, when you have your own systems, it just feels like you're just getting richer every time you add a little thing to it. World. Let's see. How does that look? Got activation, good. You're really seeing an item, good. Good. Let me see if it actually saved correctly. Build bug. Oh, we need to be careful. This copy doesn't fully copy stuff anymore. Oh. Game data. Yeah. Okay. Where is it? But I was hoping. There's hearing voice. But where's but commentary? Oh, it's here. But it's empty. Did I forget something? What did I forget? Oh, I forgot to add this thing. VV. That looks good. Hot batch that thing. Save it up. Excellent. I got it. Alright, now I just need to load it. Yeah, regarding Hella going to Unreal, I mean, it kind of what happens when you have all the good people leave. Eventually, they just kind of run out of brains. So they try to borrow from my by replacing that with money and getting some of that from Unreal. I mean, okay. Why not have fun of that? Events. Events. Value. I mean, this one is more like, Really? let's see. Activation period, that's this thing. Event. This can be in the end. Okay, now I just need the sounds. If this one. I think this is good enough to load up everything from JSON into memory. See? Save, load. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, let's do it again. Let's do it again. The reality is if you're using game engine or not, there is still cost you pay for using game engine, even outside of the money and everything else. Is learning Win32 API even worth it? Of course. What do you think you make all the money? All the money is made in PC, especially as an indie. Like, you have to be a really freaking successful, already have like amazing game to be able to make a lot outside of PC. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So now that this works, maybe I need to build like a whole separate sound event system just for player. Like, I'm using a Windows API here, left and right. Like, let's say you don't want to use STL tools for threads and synchronization. Well, you can just reach out to Win32 API instead. I mean, you'll need to do that either way. Eventually, something somewhere will be using some OS. It's either going to be you or you're using some library that does that for you. But the thing is, a lot of libraries, their primary purpose is just to get something going and kind of work for most people, not necessarily the way you want. And oftentimes it comes a lot of baggage that it just gets in your way. Like, for example, at some point it was using math library called GLM. It seemed fine with C++, templates, blah, blah, and so on. And at some point, my debug builds could no longer keep up with my refresh rate. And I was like, man, I guess it's over. I have to give up on using debug builds. And then I thought, but you know what? Maybe that stupid C++ library is actually a pain. Why don't I try the C version of the same math library, just kind of different variation. It's so pure C as opposed to C++. And so replaced the whole GLM with something called CGLM. And I saved something like 45 milliseconds per frame, just by replacing math calls from C++ style to C style. And my builds are faster. It's like, dude, I was blown away by that. Just Jesus Christ. Since then, I don't trust any C++ libraries all that much. Because all those devs, they just hate debug builds. Absolutely hate them with a passion. They just think people only ever use and develop and release builds. Because that's the only time it kind of runs at a decent speed. But just nonsense. Debug builds are so convenient to use. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure like most of my time when I'm working on this game, I'm just spending like something like 10 minutes to write code and then 50 minutes like taking care of all the weird issues, bugs, or whatever else. And debug builds for fixing issues are just godlike. Yeah, so everything is good for reflection. For working at the 9 GUIs, that's all good. Maybe I'll do, I might wrap it up. I might wrap it in, yeah, let's do it in tree node. Tree pop. This break is fine. So, I mean, sometimes you don't have an option. Like, for example, even some libraries are better than others. Like, for example, PhysX5 has a C++ interface, and it is C++ under the hood, but compiles much faster than Jolt physics, and it runs faster in debug builds too. So not all C++ libraries are the same, but some of them are nasty, especially in the heavy, like on templates. They're just nasty. Like even like Jolt, for as an example, like PhysX has a vector of 3 class, right? pxvec3. Okay. And if you look at this guy, you can just say, like, he has some templates, fine. But you can actually directly access the member variables like X, Y, Z. There is no getters, there is no setters, you just straight up freaking call them, right? You can just say .x any way you want. It's very easy. Which I do, left and right and center. I do it everywhere, just .x and it's fine. However, in Jolt physics, it comes as .getX. There's no like direct access anymore, which means it's an extra function call. In list build, it's fine in line, so nobody cares. But in debug build, it's an actual function call, and it actually becomes slow. So not all C++ libraries are bad to the same degree. But one thing definitely want to avoid is the boost library. I used to use boost libraries. Now those guys kill build times like nothing else. Oh my god. In fact, if you look for, do I still have that in my Discord? Maybe I might have. See, Factorio, boost. Factorio. Well, I didn't do a link though. Factorio game boost. Oh, Factorio is using Allegra. It's cute. Again. Yeah, it's got its own little collection of basic tools. But it's all very low level stuff. Oh, there you go. 2017. Boost. Getting rid of Boost. Boost is a special kind of demon. Oh yeah. Look at that. It lures you by giving all these cool and simple to use features, sounds like game engines, and then it beats your soul from you by increasing compilation times absurdly. Ain't that something? I'm gonna keep a link of that. Yeah, they don't care about compile times. They don't give a front door. Oh my god. Well, that's a bit too much. I just shortened it. What did they have? They have 400k lines of code. Yep, sounds about right. So everything took as long to compile as 2 instances of one vector. Oh my god. That's funny, they mentioned Jai in 2017, bro. They mentioned Jai language 7 years ago. And that thing is still not out. Yep. Taking 5 minutes, Jesus. That's funny. That is funny. That is funny right there. Okay, here you are. Oh yeah, I was building out a tree node. Let's put that here. Wait a second, hold the phone. Trip pop, trip pop, trip pop. Everything is a pop. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. You know what, before let's at least convert this out from this. Yes. Yeah. Player animation. fine. Alright. Here we go into the commentary. Hearing, commentary, hearing, voice, audio playback I need. I think that might be it. One nice thing about using Unreal is that the plugin I use with Sharper, it comes with Unreal support. Which is nice. It gives you specifically great IntelliSense for Sharper, which is pretty sweet. Sadly, I don't use HLSL, I use GLSL. This is all cool. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Wait a second. Just realized something. I guess it makes sense. There's only going to be one heroine, so putting in a singleton is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I need to do one more thing actually. Scan state. I want to make sure nothing gets played in in a stress test mode. State. Or stress test enabled. And bail the F out. Look for an item that was dropped. I mean, it could also just be technical items, and then you come report later. I'll think about that. For now, just the ones that get dropped. Item in the world. I could certainly build an observer for it and keep track of that. Certainly could. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. Which, by the way, once I implement dropping items, I have to make sure not ignore the items that dropped from commentary. Actually, that reminds me, I could add another line here. Such as when you drop an item. I kind of hate setting up listeners, but at the same time, how do I find it? wasn't sure. Listen for anything like this. New item dropped. Hmm. That popped first of all, yeah. Right. Yeah, this is where I have to think how not to trigger this every freaking frame, but only once. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I don't want this to be const. Where's that being const is fine. Do something simple for now. Also need to define a range to which to react to. So it's somewhere close enough. Right, activation JS 0.9, 90% unlock, so that's, in fact, that should be good. So activate now. Otherwise, maybe just ignore. If I don't, till something new drops. And if it does, I need to check second since activated. Ooh, I'm gonna need a clock. I'm gonna need a clock. Right. I think it's been long enough. I can do activation now. Right. Okay, so play sound ID. Select sound. Play Q true. Definitely no loop. So not a loop here. How's it called? No, there's no loop. There is no loop. Oh. It's fine then. That's fine then. Okay, so it has been long enough. Grab one of the sounds, play them. Maybe here I might actually just bail on it. Like if sound event sounds is empty, just continue. Okay. Recently dropped. Good. Play the sound. Yes. Is there anything else here to do with play the sound? It seems like it's all I need. Don't think there's anything else. Guess I'll see. Let's just some basic checks here. Just let it rip. Let it freaking rip. Right. That's good. It's fine. Now, who's gonna be the first to drop items? Good, good. Good, 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 good. Do we get lucky? 0.3 compared to 1, yeah. That's gonna hit every time. Looks like she'll actually play the sound. Should probably unmute actually.
Oh, I see an item. Oh, I see an item.
What?
Oh, I see an item. Up.
Why is it changing that? Maybe auto playing back only works for... Oh, I bet it doesn't look for parent position. So why is this not being saved? Doppler... What has position by default? I bet it doesn't do that though. I bet you. Let's see, audio system here. No, it does have parent. It definitely does. Subposition affected by parents. That seems good. Yeah. Yeah. Seems so reasonable.
Oh, I see an item.
What is it?
Oh, I see an item.
I don't think it's following. Also changes pitch weirdly. Also why? What's attenuation not working? Attenuation. Combo wumbo. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. At least say the right attenuation. But it's almost as if it's not updating its position.
Oh, I see an item. Oh, I see an item. Oh, I see an item.
Yeah.
Oh, I see an item. Oh, I see an item. Oh, Oh, I see an item. Oh, I see an item.
Huh? Huh? Wait, what? UI visibility? What the hell? What's that for? Okay. Now.
Oh, I see an item.
So that drag plate on that, good. Now, before we get too far, I got to see this one is not empty. But aren't I supposed to clear this thing? Oh, it's only if I don't pick it. It's only if I don't pick it. There you go. That will fix the repetition. Anyone? More items?
Oh, I see an item.
Okay, so now I can lower the chance a little bit. But that works. I think I do want her to actually point at the item as well, not just say. Well, the first lot of items may not matter as much. No items there, no items there. What about her? Oh, this will be an item.
Oh, I see an item.
What's weird is that
Oh, I see an item.
it's almost like the voice doesn't follow the position.
Oh,
Maybe what I want is to have more toggles on the playback. So just take off the Doppler effect. None. None non-attenuation.
oh, I see an item.
Bring it. I need the goods. You know what? I need this maximum chance. I don't want this partial chance.
Oh,
What did it?
Oh.
Why did it stop?
oh, I see an item.
Maybe I just put it here actually. And only look once there's going beyond that. Learning physics so lengthy. It's funny. What kind of physics are you learning? Oh, that map has a empty hole in there. Actually, it doesn't. I don't know what happened. Hmm.
Oh,
Why does it get interrupted?
oh, I see an item.
There was an item here, but it wasn't played. Hmm. Use a bar here to indicate how much of the total length it's playing it through, actually. That would be useful.
Oh, I see an item.
Oh, it's weird. For a moment, it like fires up as playing. Oh, is it? Yeah, I need sounds for everything, man. Sound would be huge, huge. But making good sound effects is an art in itself. Maybe AI will help me make some decent ones. But yeah. Yes. That's exactly why it was, damn, not this. It's everything destructible as much as I can handle with my engineering skills. So that's why I'm going to sound effects and be like, yo, give me a good laser beam skill. And see if it can generate me a good sound effect. Hey, I didn't want the sound. Mute that thing. But yeah, robots are destructible, walls are destructible. The ground, unfortunately, is not yet. The doors are destructible. Now, once I add a male hero, he's going to be smashing things into the ground. And then even the floor will be destructible. I'll probably like shave off like some chunks out of it. Not like completely remove it. I have this dream for a male hero. We could just like one of his skills just to rip a chunk from the ground and just chuck it at the robot. Maybe if he's next to the wall, rip a chunk out of the wall. Oh, it's gonna be so sick. Absolutely sick. And then just uppercut them robots into oblivion. Let me see if... What the hell is that? Yeah, most of them just do simple VFX. Like even like Path of Exile 2, they just do like this little pretty like chunks just popping off the ground and just kind of disappearing out of existence. I mean, part of the reason it's pretty expensive to do it. You can't just be afford to do all the pretty AAA stuff and also do destructions. That just doesn't work. But I think in my case, because I have an engine from scratch, and I've given up a lot on the graphical quality, I think you can do destruction. You still run fine. Now the thing about destruction on the ground is a bit different. I don't think I want like a deep hole. It's more gonna be like on the thinner side. Yeah, we're still bug was like 1 out of 20, 1 out of 30 robots destroyed. They exploded way too many extra parts. No bueno. No bueno. Let me call it intense. Laser beam. How about them apples? Also, I need dark mode. What the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing? If you're gonna post a link, you're gonna have to do it in Discord. On YouTube and Twitch, links that usually don't work unless I paste them. That might actually be usable. I think you can take the beginning and then kind of work it a little bit in the editor outside. Now I might make this into something. That might be something interesting. How does the enemy navigate the broken ground? The same they do now, man. For example, right now you can't go for the wall, right? But once the wall's gone, you sure can. Basically what happens is that every time anything is destroyed, like a wall, I recompute the whole nav mesh of the scene. So that's why. Like even the player, like even now it looks like I'm moving the player around. The player is actually using navigation paths. That's why I can do like here, I can be like, yo, walk me from here to there. And she's just gonna follow the correct path around. Or like right here, I cannot really click inside because I can't really, dude, just lay off. Lay off. I can't really get inside because a bunch of walls are around, but once I take off some walls, and then you, no, not yet. Now you can. Now the ground is different. My idea for the ground is not make it like a very deep hole. I mean, I could, it just seems like a pain. Because specifically the thing what I want to use, I don't want it to be destruction for no reason. I want to connect it to game ability as much as possible. So ideal thing is make like a shallow cut into the floor so that you can just kind of use the chunks out of them while you still stand on it. So you're not going to fall through. Now female doesn't care because she floats around. Well, I need to have her float higher. Whereas male here will actually walk around and just like do long strides. So I have more work to do about the actual height of the ground. I have to do some cane and whatnot, bunch of other stuff. Bum 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 bum. Hugging face stuff. Okay, let's try it. Laser beam. Intense laser beam attack. Okay. It's better not be super loud. Let me know if it's loud or not on stream. That's okay. So it is loud, okay. Okay, I'm going to need to install a plugin. Audio levels Chrome plugin. Volume booster or master? Which one do I want? I'll go with this one. Volume master. Okay. Volume master. So this is 100. See how this sounds. Well, I can't hear anything. Yeah, so what I use a library that's used, just every single game engine in existence uses this library. It's an open source navigation library. And that's what I use. It was written by some smart guys, I don't know, a decade and a half ago. And every engine, Unreal, Unity, everybody in the mother using this stuff. And this is just some C, C++ code, so it is. And I've used this library before. I've written plugins on top of it for existing engines. You just compute all this pretty navigation mesh and whatnot. It's all cute. It even has logic how to handle crowds of robots so they don't bump into each other most of the time, to a degree. Ooh, friendly fire was rough. There's something wrong with sounds though. Kind of worries me. I wonder if it's a bug in my sound system implementation or something going down here. Alright, I need to hear the sound. +1, what did I heal something? Oh, grapple. Alright, I've got an item drop. Where, who knows? Who knows where? Not currently playing, good.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I see an item.
I mean, technically speaking, well, like, if it's playing,
Oh, I see it.
you shouldn't try to take over.
Oh, I see.
But it's really weird the way it reacts. Really, really weird. No attenuation, fine. I know my audio system can handle positioning because I set it here. Manual velocity. Manual velocity. It's not exposed, but I don't think. Oh, yeah, it's a custom stuff I don't use. It's only showing skills, like I have an arc skill. Actually, light arc. Light arc. Oh, why doesn't it show up? Bro, hold the phone. Why is light arc not on the list? Laser light arc. It's a new bug. What the hell did I do? What? There you go. Now zooming in works. So weird. So weird. Anyway, laser. Actually. Oh, let's reset. Okay. Yeah, so when this travels around, right now it doesn't have a sound attached, I don't think, but supports applying velocity to the sound, which should affect the way the sound sounds as it flies around. Actually, it does have a sound, just barely hear it. Yeah, I think what I need to do is... Yeah, so I usually was thinking to try to mostly avoid doing sound work on the stream, because that's the kind of
Oh,
important.
I see an item.
Why is it so loud suddenly? Oh yeah, it was double hit. Like a magnet. In fact, I think I want this thing actually seek out enemy targets. Like it doesn't need the perfect bounce, just freaking find whoever's nearby and just destroy them. As long as the angle's not too wild.
Oh, I see an item.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first implemented the laser, that was fun day. Because they'll be bouncing and stuff. But just like really fun when I actually bounce off the wall and just hit somebody in the face. Right? So I think I want that to be happening almost automatically.
Oh, I see an item.
Why did that one not trigger playing effect? Hold the phone. Ah, actually popped my ass. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Period 2.9. Is there some kind of weird thing where... I might do this here. Accumulate time here. So instead I could just say that seems fine. So now we're guaranteed that this will be already being checked, so I don't need this. Because if MIDI audio keeps giving me issues, I swear to God, I might actually look into Wise. Oh, let's see. What's the cost? What's the cost? I don't know, it is kind of high. That is kind of high. I mean, granted, it seems like production budget. Goes by budget. Really? What does it mean, budget? Doesn't particularly make sense. Maybe I'll go with something like Fmod instead. Production budget. Royalty free, optional. What about Mr. Fmod? Celeste, but licensing. Development budget, fee per game. Can you explain to me budget? It's kinda total expect development cost at the time, commercial blah blah. What's revenue mentioned? Per year. On a small. I see. Anything past that? I mean, I'm assuming it'll be okay. Logo waiver. Oof. And another 6K to drop the logo. I don't want to show any logos, dude. I don't want to show any freaking logos. I just don't want to. I've worked with Wise though, so I kind of understand that one. Although I've never really used it from scratch. That might be a completely separate, different beast from the East. Everything is video. What is that? DLC. Some back. It's been deprecated. Okay. Okay. What's the fun part? Kickstarter counts as our revenue. So if you get too much, you gotta pay out right away. Pum, 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 pum. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I haven't had issues elsewhere, so it might be just my bug somewhere. Ooh, gosh, hot from the back. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I should definitely auto target and kind of hit them most of the time. Like that. That was awesome.
Oh, I see an item. Oh, I see an item. Oh, I see an item.
Okay. There's some nice
Oh,
cute.
I see an item.
This version no breaks no sounds, so that's good. I don't like the O actually in there. I think it introduces too much of a
I see an item.
yeah, I'm good with that. Let's make it more chill. More chill. Alright, give me an item. Bubba.
I see an item.
Yeah. That's much better.
I see an item.
Okay. So what I need to do now is have like 5 variations of that. Don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that. I'm gonna bookmark this thing hard. This I will see later. Alright, 4 more variations of this word, of this sentence in different ways. And that will be good. But it's late enough, it's past midnight where I am. Which means I'm gonna play one more chess game until I win, and then it's time to bounce. That should give me enough time to hit the 5-hour mark. Let's do it. Actually, I should submit. My current work in Git. Edit first and right, yeah. Boom. It's in there. It's in the cloud. Safe and secure. Alright. Nice. Time to focus on crushing this guy. Focus up. I have a bunch of moves to make still. What do you want to do? I'm gonna go here. he's going for this. Okay. Okay. Question is, do I need to be scared of that or not? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Let's try not being scared of that. Like, I get all that, sure. But this would be ideal. Get the king, get the hell out. Can't quite do that. Let's get that bishop out. Because that bishop is danger. Danger zone. 2 moves? 3. Good. I do need to move faster though. Yeah, buddy. Think about it. Think about your life choices now. Because this bishop cycles balls. What you gonna do? I mean, it's kind of scary to go here, but I kind of have to. Yeah, I figure you would sack. Here, here, here. Best viewers, hell yeah, thank you for the spam. Appreciate it. Oh, what to do here, what to do here. He's gonna go somewhere there actually. Let's make sure his pawn stays alive. Man, he really wants that thing, huh? He wants it really, really badly. Time, Alex, time. You have to think about the freaking time, dude. So dangerous. Nope, not this game. Gotta win it next. Yeah, that was just couldn't handle the time. The peace sacrifice was nasty. Absolutely nasty. It's fine. I don't feel like doing anything there. That I like. This is a threat. I think he can get this. This guy's 2100. I'm only barely over. I should be able to get this over him. Maybe. But he's a fighting little boy. Just need to shut down this bishop. Maybe this. Maybe. Seems like it might work. Good. Close that off, get this rook out of my face. No, nothing smart came out of that. Nothing smart. I do have two bishops, which is nice, but don't really have any targets to go after. Maybe I want this bishop there somehow. Oh, that was actually a bad mistake there. Can I Let's go here or something. Keep pushing. I guess it does have that. But maybe now just one time. It's progress. That's what I call progress. What you got? Ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. It's not what I wanted. There you go. All right, bros. Some progress today, fixing up input bugs. Added the first voiceover. And now I can play around adding more and see how the sound system catches up. GG's until then. Time to sleep.